Ja, hallo and welcome to this wonderful new day. It is Friday. Is the PVE fun? Yeah, I think so. I mean, if it wasn't fun, I wouldn't be playing. Hello, Wilbro. Hello, Nick and Vincent and Telu. And hello, Perfect Cell. Okay, let me see. What do we actually want to do today? Is there any interesting comp? I suppose the Mulls comp maybe. Maybe Malzahar comp, we'll see. Hello, Twingle. Yeah, I already the number one feedback I have towards the PvE mode as well is that it's too short. I agree. I think it's the number one complaint. Also, I mean, the YouTube comments also were kind of on the same page. Like, people think it's fun. It's not a bad mode by any means, but it is kind of weird that, like, Talkers is a lot longer than the PvE mode. It's just like, I mean, if I try to rush through it, I think I can finish a round under 15 minutes if I rush through it. That's very short. Like, if I really take my time for, like, the perfect setup with the mech pilots, it goes above 20 minutes, but that's rare, I think. Because I had, like, so much stuff I needed to do in that mech game. Yeah. I do think, like, either endless mode or bonus challenges or something, but yeah, it's definitely too short. Because it's, like, it's in the 15 to 18 minute range. It was actually funny. I was uploading that Viego game and thankfully I noticed it, but I had two Viego games back to back. Because the games were so short, I didn't even realize that I uploaded both of them in one go. And I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, it's because like a single Viego game could be like 15 minutes, and like both of them together were like 24 minutes. It was actually so short. I don't know. I like the Gunnar on the title. Keep it up, Doug. Thank you. The only way to make people click on a fan service video, because why would you otherwise? Whatever. What's the plan for today? Well, I'll tell you what's not the plan. It's not the plan to play Mecha Blade Aatrox, that's for sure. Oh, it doesn't work if you activate it mid combat, okay. This is ranked EU West, like Diamond. Oh, guys, I have an amazing idea, okay? Stick with me on this one. We can play fan service Shayara Khan. Wee. Actually, there's something else I want to try. I want to see if I can get a best defense Shen. I cannot, okay. Why is best defense so hard to get? I don't get it. Oh, Viego. Oh, you know, solo leveling is actually good if you have Mecha Blade Aatrox. It could be okay together with the Viego, but... Is this something? Ah, wait, we have adaptive heavy as a crown. We can do a Garen game. Let's go with the Garen here. Wait, let me. I think it's worth to roll. Sayonara. Mundo. Come on. Oh, game. You are a harsh mistress. Yeah. Oh, game. Why are you doing this to me? Wait, is it just me? Or maybe fan service on Rakan has become easier. The game sound is too low. Let me check. What's the issue? Oh no, I think it's just OBS being annoying. One sec, let me fix it. Should be fixed now. It wasn't low, it was like off. It's just OBS being... I think there was a Windows update that reset everything, like always. Well, I kind of would have liked to have a Garen 2 here, not a Rakan 2, but... it is what it is. Oh, we have max vid. We can try. I kind of rolled a bit deep, but... maybe it could work. Maybe. It's harder to get on Xayah, but it's not supposed to be harder on Xayah. When the last time I checked the odds, the odds on Xayah were way better than Rakan. Way better. It actually had like pretty low priority on Rakan. Well, this will be a hard game.
For tranquility.
Actually, maybe Bastion is better. I think like one of the reasons why it's hard, like why it's supposed to be hard on Rakan, is that fan service is not like it's part of his secondary pool, not his main pool. Whereas for Xayah, it's like the main pool.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger?
Oh yeah, there should be a new sound alert, right? Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next. Yep, that's a new sound alert. GG, go next. I thought I said that for real. Well, I did say it for real. It's just from yesterday. I did say it for real. Well, I assume Twitch is gonna troll me a lot with that one, because like every time I have like a bad setup, people are just, ah, that's good X. And I'm gonna have to clarify, guys, it's just a sound alert. I haven't given up yet. How's the contest on the Garen side? Looks good. Well, how's the Garen looking though? Looks bad. Yeah, I can't wait to find Garen. YouTube lab will be bamboozled, yeah. Double trouble. Actually, kind of like the I like the soundtrack of this map here. I mean, it's not the worst map, this one here. Has like decent visuals. A little bit too plain, but good background and good music at least. Yeah, guys, it's gonna take a while for us to see Garen. It will work. Do you have a map tier list? No. I usually don't use that. Like, I started using more maps for more variety more recently. I think I actually played the Grotto of the Oasis maps for like 4 sets straight. Unless I was on my Smurf, because the Smurf didn't have that map. Vidra can't be a good holder. I mean, I need Garen to live. Make sure Garen can pass as much as possible. Come on, you can do one more. One more? Oh, rip. Man, imagine that roll down had given me a Garen too. Would have been so nice. Okay, how are we doing so far? 13 stacks and mixed vitality is 280. Nothing too fancy, but you know, might become more later. I think fully adapted is 2-1 exclusive, right? Like, I don't think we can actually get that one. Let me check. Fully adapted. Yeah, it's 2-1 exclusive. RIP. Ever tried Mentor Cutter? Nah, but I'm also not that interested in it. Not hesitate. Yeah, this is innovating Locket at home. Definitely. Unmatched. Ah, come on.
Victory awaits. Brace yourself. I'm going all out.
Wait. It only cost me all of my gold, but I managed to find a Garen too. Where do you check where an Augment is exclusive? Most of the time I check here. This is usually where I check the Augment exclusivity. Hello, Achilles. Now we can do moguls maybe. Column 5. Nah, let's go with moguls. We can reforge it later.
Victory awaits.
Unmatched. Let's end this quick.
Dude. It's crazy. Reforge into Locket, maybe. I'm gonna have to check out the 4-2 augments first. This game is kind of a doomer though. The rolls are... Like, we have a lot of tier 3 reroll in the lobby, but nobody really seems to be thinning out tier 1. Plus I have a bad seed from the looks of it. So yeah, it's looking pretty bad. I mean, I'll keep playing for now, but it's likely an 8. I mean, I will have to reforge the Moguls in 4-2 if I'm still alive by then. And then kind of hope that it becomes a good artifact. Nah, I don't think there's any Garen contest here. I think I'm just unlucky with the... Like, it's both unlucky with the lobby being tier 3 heavy. Lots of lots and tier 3 reroll. And then also just having bad luck with the rolls. That's a shame, but I mean the setup is fairly easy to get though. It just open heavy is the... I mean, arguably though, it's better to start fully adapted and then get heavy as the crown as your second augment. But yeah, I think it's not a huge loss if this game doesn't work out, because the setup is easy to replicate. We'll get it again, maybe with some better rules. I actually want to fight. Good
yeah,
crop.
I think I'm done here. Let's go next.
No, I'm not done. Who are good crown users? Ramos was pretty sweet, to be honest. Garen definitely as well. Who else was a good crown user? It's okay, only 5 more Garens and 1 perfect reforge away from winning this lobby. No problemo. Does work with Hero Garen. I think Hero Garen doesn't need this type of setup. This is mainly a not like this. I feel like this is more of a non-Hero Garen setup. Oh no, the guy has 3 Sunfires. It's like totally triple the burn. Rip me. 3 Sunfires.
Victory awaits.
Imagine if anti-heal stacked. Yeah. I don't think it ever did in TFT. At least I don't remember it ever stacking. Okay, he has a Smolder 3. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It makes perfect sense that this guy has Smolder 3. Malz just wrecks my backline so hard. Yeah, he had early Smolder 2 plus duplicators plus he rode the wave. That's pretty much what happened there.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Rubbing my head on you means you're
Well, we have
mine.
7 Academia ready to go. Just need to find Leona. 4 more Garens, rush 7. Find Leona.
Too easy.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
I'm here to win. That's it. I won't lose.
Victory awaits.
Okay. At least we might be able to work with this. I should probably do Yumi for Prodigy. Wait, he cornered his... yeah, Viego? At least we're strong right now, so that's cool. Ah, come on, you could have ulted there. See, max vitality is 720. Stacks is currently 43. Portable. It's another chance for Locket. No Locket. I think it's double Reforge. Which artifact do I want the least? Okay, let's do this. Okay, so we Reforge, Moguls, and Blighting. And I think we Reforged the... no, actually... I suppose Titanic on Garen makes sense, but... Prowler... Is it Prowler Jace? I'm about to get smoldered. Okay. Time to rush to 7. Will this work? I don't know, maybe. I mean, if I get 7, I might be able to make a top 5. I think top 5 is possible. Why not Talisman Garen? Dude, I just don't want to play around Talisman anymore. Dude, fights are just way too... Talisman is just way too painful to play around. And I will take every chance to get Innovating Locket. Ash is still this strong, huh? Is there Leona here? No, there is not. Honestly, I could kind of use an Infinity Edge for the Jace. If I get a Jace 3 with IE, Prowler, BT, there might be some hope left in this game. Technically, you can also play Prowler Caitlyn. I've done this in the past. It can work. Maybe I should. It's funny. The only issue I have is I only have one magnetic remover, which means so I can only do Prowler Kate if I sell the Jace. Hey Mitch, thank you for becoming a super duck. Thank you, thank you. How are we doing? 5.5k HP pretty much. Max vitality 824 is not that much for 4-5. Sex is 53. It's alright-ish. Hello, config. What has this guy been doing? It's a fan service setup, but no 3 stars. And even though he has duplicator. Also no titans. Do I need to climb the channel reward at sound effect? It costs you 1000 channel points to play it once, is pretty much how it works. You can just click on it, and it's gonna consume your channel points that you gather by watching. Oh, nice.
Stand and fight.
Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next.
The 100k one. Ah, don't worry about it. Oh, that's the wrong milestone. Okay, Mr. Mr. Garen, can you hold often enough? He is suffering from anti-here, so he's dead. Yeah. Looking bad. I mean, as opposed... Nah, but I don't think Prowler is worth it here. Prowler is good on, like, the... Nah, Prowler wouldn't even be good here. Oh, no Infinity Edge. Rip. That sucks a bit. This could be Gunblade here. Could also go for Void Staff. Sterile. I doubt it will be enough, but don't exactly have a lot of options. I mean, the plan was top 5. Oh, this was the smolder. At least my Garen is on the right side. Can he get through the barriers? Oh, actually, wait, that fight went really well. What? Why did that fight go so well? Huh. Interesting. Honestly, if I had a J3, Caitlyn 3 here, I might actually have a chance.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
I'm here to win.
But I have no money. I have no money. Fights in a row. I mean, it's like the minimum amount of ads on the Twitch. It's like the 3 minute per 1 hour. I think I'll just do it in one large block to get it over with. Bye bye Zaya. Yeah, Caitlyn actually has a lot of fun matches fun matchups right now. I think people are... Like, yeah, sure, Caitlyn kind of needs a bit of a high roll setup, but I still think people are underestimating Caitlyn on this patch.
I won't lose.
Yeah, Jace is contested because of heavyweight reroll, that is true. That is true. I can't reach the Ash at the moment. Seems like a doomer. This matchup sucks. Top 6, whatever. Okay, go next. Not much to be done here. I mean, the roll downs were just too bad in the beginning. Heavy Crown Garen. Currently the power-up is a bit buggy, the Drift Duo. I think you need to like play them at least one fight and then it updates at the start of the next round or something like that. But there are like a lot of people have reported bugs with the Drift Duo. Like that it doesn't activate immediately. Nah, singularity. I don't.
Your move, Leduc.
I don't like singularity. Like normally max wit is fine in this setup. I just giga low rolled on the early Garens. And so I had like 0 money to actually get my 3 stars to carry the rest. Me me me. Me 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 me. Me 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 more talk me 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 me. I wasn't bitching that much. Why am I being me meat?
Will grant you purpose. I've been waiting.
Don't stand where the gun's pointing.
Am I sad they lowered the odds of artifacts? More annoyed than sad. Like this, you know, it's like anger and annoyance, not really sadness.
Our duel begins. Victory awaits.
No, you can't get Drift Duo on both. I mean, it doesn't make sense. It's the same as Blood Brothers. Blood Brothers can appear in Yona Yasuo, but once you have it, you can't find it anymore. Because it's a unique power-up. It doesn't state 1 out of 2. You don't need both to activate the effect.
You cannot destroy me.
Might be Treasure Hunt. It is a reroll meter after all. Treasure Hunt does have artifacts as well. We might be able to get like high chance for Spatula Frying Pan, which can be heavyweight Malzahar, which is kind of fun to play. So I do believe. I mean, it's better for tier 1 reroll, but That should still be fine. Now, Tiny Team is super broken with either Zyra Khan or with like Jinx carry. But yeah, the rel thingy with Starry Night and Tiny Team is not worth going for. You wanted +2 mech? Yeah, that doesn't work. Rave heavyweight reroll good from the spot. Fine. Listen, I rarely pay attention to my spot. I pay attention to the voice in my head. It's like, hey, this could be fun. I was like, okay, let's try it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If I only play, like, see, here's the problem. If you only play stuff from a good spot, it's gonna take you a long time to get a tuber. Sometimes you have to wait. What was the Illidan quote? Let me Google that. The Legion Illidan quote Legion. Sometimes the hand of fate must be forced. I want to get a veteran game with Teacher's Council. Yeah, that is actually kind of interesting. I agree. I'm gonna try that too at some point. Yeah, like the problem is that especially like in this patch especially is like your game is predetermined so fast. Like sometimes you just have this shop where you get like 3 Zayas and you hit fan service for first power fruit, and there's literally no point in doing anything else anymore. Yeah, the Maza has a center head. I am currently playing hat trick, although I don't think I'll be staying on hat trick because I can't win streak open on this. Maza, you want like super genius, or you can do shadow clone or mage, but I mean, let me actually see what are the 4 recommended Malzahar next. Shadow Clone, Mexicana, Sky Piercer, Solar Breath. Really? I guess, yeah, I guess Super Genius, if you're only doing 2 Prodigy, doesn't make as much sense. I guess that's fair. Although Sky Piercer doesn't make sense anymore if I have Void Staff. Is our Shin's Ascend mode down? Not that I'm aware of. I checked it out earlier this morning. So that would be news to me. And let's get rid of Head Trick here. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, meters can be fun, especially in stage 2-3. It's just PB is very buggy at the moment, but there are workarounds. Let's just do Shadow Clone. It's fine. Our Shin goes live on next patch, which is September 24, I believe. Let me check. September 24 is Wednesday, yes. September 24 is when it goes live. But even then, it usually goes live a little bit later. Like, if you wake up immediately after, or like if you log in right after the client got patched, it usually isn't active yet. It can take like 12 to 24 hours after the patch for the mode to get enabled. Like, that's just something to keep in mind with these types of game modes. So for me, for example, like I wouldn't expect to be able to play this game mode on Wednesday. Like I would expect to be able to play it on Thursday. Do you think the leveling system makes PvE easy as you progress? What do you mean, the journal thing? Of course. Like like it's like the swarm mode in that regard. Like at some point when you maxed out all of your upgrades, the content became like a lot easier. Key Nice has Ignore. Ignore is always the last one. Turkey, thanks for the prime. I think I made this example yesterday. Usually the way it works is like flat reduction comes first. So the example is like you have 100 MR and there's 10 flat reductions. So you have 90 MR. And if you assume it's 50% MR reduction, then it's 50% of the remaining 90. So then you're left with 45, and then Kenai will ignore 40% of 45. That's usually how it works. I like the fruit mechanic overall. I mean, sometimes I just wish stuff like Best Defense on like Shen or Kobuko would have a higher appearance rate. Because they need a lot of setup and it's kind of annoying if they're so hard to get. Okay, let me actually check something. So we want to keep, most likely we want to keep the belt, right? For Morello. He could slam a BT in the front line. I mean, I could slam Sunfire BT. Stoneplate in heavyweight is kind of iffy, unless you play Unstoppable. Why is Sekiro S tier? I think it's because heavyweights are strong. I think that's the main reason. Like, heavyweight Mazaha is a really good comp, and so pretty much, like, heavyweight Maza is considered like an A tier comp, and with the Sekiro you add another carry that's like really powerful. I think that's more or less the reasoning behind it. Maybe it's actually Sunfire. No, but... oh, whatever. It's a bit boring, but... yeah, I mean, there's a lot of potential for Aoshin's Ascent. It definitely feels like they haven't really like, it feels like there's a lot more you can cook with it. Actually, so there's something to consider regarding this belt, which is this belt might actually be a heavyweight emblem because I have Treasure Hunt. Because there's a fairly high chance to get... there is a fairly high chance to get a Spatula Frying Pan here. I mean, I like the fact that Riot is leaning more into the PvE side of things, because going away from this entire... like, I'm definitely in favor of going away from the competitive mindset. Because, like, if you're facing PvE, as a designer, you can allow the player to go crazy, right? You don't have to reduce the chance to get artifacts or whatever, because who gives a fuck, right? The whole point of PvE is to just have a bit of a challenge, but mainly to have fun. It doesn't matter if a player in PvE is overpowered. But in PvP, it matters because it's, you know, it's like, it's supposed to be this whole like competitive environment and the ladder and whatnot. But at some point, I think The balance team in TFT, I think at some point must be tired, because I feel like every single TFT patch is putting out fire. It's like you have like this massive forest fire that never seems to stop. And I think at some point you just get tired trying to like get rid of it. In this PVE mode, it's like PVE mode is more like you're an arsonist and you get to throw gasoline into the fire and then laugh about it. How do you feel about the set theme song? I actually think the set 15's background music is the worst background music in every single TFT set. I actually think it's that bad. It's incredibly repetitive. It's I think it's the first set where I actively started using boards that don't have the set 15 music, so I don't have to listen to it. What's for Fusion and Stereos? They're not that great. They are not that great. I think I can actually roll a bit here on 6 for now, because I want to see. I want to see my second chest outcome before I go 7, because I want to know if my second chest outcome is Spatula Frying Pan. Because if yes, then I can. If yes, I can work towards. 6 heavyweight without needing to find Poppy. Who is playing TFT with music on? I mean, set 10 had really good music. I mean, it was kind of the gimmick of the set, right? But set 10 had amazing music. Like, you would actually increase your music in set 10. Like, for example, if you play like Jin and you want to vibe to the violins or whatever. Yeah, I noticed the Shadow Clone icon look really weird. I noticed that too. Okay, it fixed itself now. Yeah, I noticed that one too. Felt a bit off there. Oh wow, I actually found Poppy, huh?
I can do this.
Interesting. Didn't expect to find a Poppy already, but I guess that's fine. How are you doing? Have been enjoying your streams and YouTube bits. Thanks for the unique content. No problem. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, like one thing to like, if you want to play Darius right now, you have to be a bit careful. The Kai'Sa players pick up Darius, the heavyweight Maza players pick up Darius, the Smolder players pick up Darius. It's hard to find him right now. Even in my Koboku game with the Golden Glove Triple Death Blade, I finished the game with Darius 2-star. It is what it is. Have I tried the new Lux one? It's garbage. It's like the worst power-up in the game. Or at least bottom 5. You're actually griefing yourself. Like, Lux carry is okay if you play like efficient or something, but the new Lux power-up is like, it doesn't even make us stronger, it actually makes it weaker, because the damage is being spread out. It makes no sense. Okay, we actually have some stuff to work with here.
I can do this.
Brace yourself.
Why in the world did I just find Poppy 2? What just happened? I love how big the Malzahar has become with heavyweight. Okay. Am I rolling on 6? I wanted to get the second chest from Treasure Hunt, because you either get Double Duplicator or a Spatula Frying Pan. And I really wanted that outcome because it allows me to get 6 heavyweight on 6 anyway. It's just something here. Might actually be Explosive Growth because it helps me to get... last second save is pretty sweet as well though. I think it's last second save. Let's go for combat here.
Above all.
Okay, items. I assume Rumble should be fine. Let's see. Malzahar is done. I don't think Adaptive on Poppy, is it? I'm technically missing... No, I have anti-heal and shreds, so I guess it's just gonna be a declaw or something. I mean, I could do Stone Plate since I'm playing Unstoppable. Like one of these cases where Stone Plate can make sense. We'll see. Damn, that is pretty hard to beat right now. Yeah, I'm rolling on 6 because I know I get Poppy 2 correct. Correct. I mean, we're in a pretty good spot. Can't complain. I don't think we need this anymore. I mean, I have like 40 gold. Good augments overall. We hit the core. It's a decent spot to be in. Oh yeah, the clone had mainly burn damage, true. I think it's because the clone is positioned more to the left, which means he's more likely to hit main tank with the Malzahar spell. That's why I think his burn damage is showing higher. Heavyweight Emblem actually has one of the greatest passives in the game. Whenever you are part of an assist, you gain 150 max HP for the rest of combat. So right now you can see this Malzahar is just gaining HP like crazy. That's why they're also becoming so big. Because there's a slight unit increase, like a unit size increase. That's an amazing passive. And obviously it sort of like synergizes with itself, because getting a lot of flat HP means you getting more percentage as well. So you double dip. I want to keep my Reforgers because there's a 50% chance for a random artifact from treasure chest in stage 5. Cooking Pot Shadow Clone works, but there's a bug with the Tactician items right now, so I do believe the Tactician items currently don't get copied, so that's something you need to keep in mind. Like, emblems still work perfectly fine, there's no bug there. How contested am I here? Let's see, we have an Udia 3 with a Fishbones Viego. Mouse. Definitely very tier 3 heavy here. Darius is a bit contested, but nothing that worries me. Malzahar gets a lot of AD from it. Yes, that's very important. Oh, come on. I was so close to getting a chain reaction there. If that Kobuko had died, he would have gained HP and then it would have been like bam, 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 bam. That's a shame. Did they remove best defense? No, but best defense on Kobuko right now is hell to find. It was already extremely difficult to find it on Kobuko, but now that they've added golden gloves as a high priority power-up, I swear to god, like, finding best defense on Kobuko is like winning the lottery at the moment. It's a shame, really, because it's such a fun strategy, but yeah. It is walled off at the moment. Funnily enough, I think the best chance to get best defense is actually stage 2. Or it used to be. Before they added golden gloves, stage 2 was the best time to find best defense. The reason for this is that Hungry for Power is actually... It can only appear starting stage 3, and it shows up a lot for Kobuko. But yeah, now with golden gloves blocking the slot, I don't know, man. This is definitely not fun to look for. I tried the Caretaker Kog'Maw best defense and I didn't like it. I don't think it's worth going for. I actually liked Fairy Tail more, just to have the damage. I mean, Max Arcana is good on Malza if you have a good opener for it. Is the answer. But if you don't have a good opener for it, then no. It's fairly straightforward. You can definitely take it. Nothing wrong with it.
I can do this.
What is going on with Poppy? Ionic? I don't need Ionic. I want to keep rolling.
Strength above all.
Let's do Thieves. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do a triple Reforge here. I think Ionic, Adaptive, and whatever the final item will be. Let's see. It's one more Malzahar, one more Darius, 2 more Kobukos. Okay. Okay, I wanna get the final chest here. Okay, that's good. Can also look for a random prodigy right now. This will be fine. I mean, Zinra is better, but I'd have to find her first. No artifact. Okay, no artifact. I think it's gonna be a triple Reforge on the Zek here. Let me see what we get. I should mark Syndra. You want Syndra for the Star Guardian bonus on Poppy. Close.
Brace yourself.
Nothing here. Blue, red, Crown Guard. Crown Guard is okay. Okay, let's see if Kuboku 3 can become a carry. One Kuboku, one Syndra is pretty much what's missing here. Yeah, BT Poppy was perfectly fine. Didn't have to reforge it. What's the tier 1 unit here? Rel. Let's just go for 5 cost. Need AP and mouse? Nah, we're fine. Yeah, Seraphine or Syndra is what we need as my last unit. Okay. We are pretty much done. What is the chance for Poppy 3? There was a Poppy player in the lobby. Did he die? Oh, he died. Okay. He died. Okay, let's go 8. Can throw in more prodigies maybe. I mean, Seraphine at 8 would be cool, but I'd have to get her from the carousel. How does cooking pot prioritize the health it gives to a unit? I think it's angle. Like, I think it's positioning. Like, for example, one time I had like a cooking pot Twisted Fate positioned like this, and I'm pretty sure they both gave the buff always to Syndra in this scenario. I don't think so. There is a logic behind it, but I can't give it to you, right? Like, I can't give you the exact logic right now because I'd have to check.
Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next.
No, I'm not done. Stop teasing. Oh man, that Kuboku barely got an ult out. Rip. Yeah, you can kind of like test it really easy with the Baking Pantheon. That's true. That's nice. A 4. Let me do a thumbnail just in case I forget. Okay. Good enough. So we have a Kog'Maw player with Brods. We have Mentor player with Socialite. We have Duelist with pretty good Ashe, pretty good Udyr, pretty good Viego. That guy's actually kind of strong. He has aim for the top though. We have an IE here, we have Deathblade. We actually can do a second Poppy here. Interesting. I just use the Syndra for MR reduction to help out the mouse against the main tank. Although she's an easy target for the fish bones. But the matchup against the duelist seems pretty easy. Their Bastion comp other than Longshan. People have tried to make Bastion Volibear work, but you don't know about that one. Could also do a Yumi. Wait, how much is this? It's 1 mana region more for all Prodigy units. But I lose a Poppy to... Honestly, I think I prefer the Poppy here. Okay, that could take a while. Also, this Kog'Maw is gonna scale infinite. If a Caretaker Kog'Maw, nice items. Kog'Maw did get tanked. That Cassandra is going hard. Dude, that Cassandra never died. He went all out and then he stayed alive thanks to Caretaker. Rip me. 30k Kog'Maw. 30k Kog'Maw and his final opponent. Great. That's great.
I will not hold back.
Nah, he swapped sides. Okay. If I can make the Kobuko one-shot the Janna, that would help already a bit. Yeah, that helps a bit. Interesting how different this fight is going. Wow. 40k on the Kog'Maw. How much shield was that? I kind of want to deny the prot emblem if I'm honest. Yoink. He wants the prot emblem. I know you want the prot emblem. This is interesting. I suppose I could throw in a Nico maybe, but yeah, he has Nico 3, so even finding a Nico is not that easy. Oh, I should have kept Kobuko on the left, darn it. Can I win at least one fight against him? I'll take it. GG, fair and square. Do we not just win with a real item on mounts? Probably would have been easier. I don't know if I would say win, but definitely was possible. But yeah. He was pretty capped out as well. So it is what it is. He also still had a lot of HP, so even if I win one, like I would have to win like 3 times against him to kill him. Oh yeah. Felt unfinished. That's because I needed Poppy 3 to finish. Da, da, da. Well, I got the Maltz game that I wanted, so I think now it's gonna be a little bit more. Da, da, da. A little bit more experimental, maybe. Will the new PvE mode be a success? Probably yes. I think there is a lot of potential in TFT PvE. I definitely hope they're leaning more towards it. I mean, for now it's just an event, right? They're just doing it for a few weeks, see how the players react to it. I do think one of the general complaints will be it's too short. I think that will be the #1 complaint about the mode. It's just too short. And yeah, maybe Riot will try again and put out a longer version. Maybe at some point we will have a permanent version. Who knows? What's kind of sucks is that like the monetization for PvE content is really shitty. But we'll see.
No need to rush. Death will bless us all. I've been waiting.
Early dupe, early Nafiri 2.
You are not the apex.
I play League. I used to be an LCS coach, my friend. But that's a while ago. There's a golden edge Saya, but no bows. It's probably a no.
My heart is iron.
So solo leveling Thrill Seeker, Nafiri, and double up 1v8. What happened? I don't know. I just got tired of it. Let's see. Yawn. Mega yawn. Rito, why? Why are gold augments so bad? You can try like rushing 8 sword fighter maybe, but I don't know. Best VTuber out there, dude. I'm technically a PNG tuber. VTuber have the... You can... Like there's usually two recognizable parts for a VTuber. One is it's like usually it's a full 3D model with eye tracking and everything. And two, it tends to be giant anime tits. Also, I actually have the problem, if I ever go into the VTuber category, do you think I need... Would I need the tag furry on Twitch? I don't want that tag, but... it would be a 3D duck, so we're going into questionable territory. Duck titties would be meta. Oh god. Yeah, I can. Yeah, okay, I'll tell the VTuber artist to watch the movie. What's it called? Howard the Duck? The one from George Lucas. Wait. Is it Howard the Duck? Yeah. Okay, I'll tell the VTuber artist that he should watch the movie Howard the Duck for reference. Why? I don't want to go into it, but that movie is cursed. That movie is giga cursed. Your avatar should be a big boob Maddie holding a hyper-realistic duck with glasses. Oh, that's cute. Hello, Ataka. If you don't follow TFT meta, why follow Twitch meta? Fair. You have the VTuber tank blacklisted. Ooh. I can kind of get it. It's I kind of get where... It's like a lot of the approaches from VTubers are awkward. But then again, like, it's usually good not to generalize, but I kind of get it though, like why... Or like what's hard about watching them. I could never get into it myself. There was actually a really funny video. I think it was something about like... There was like a YouTuber who made a video about like... where he went over YouTubers and why he hates them. But it was actually a pretty well-made video, why he, like, because he actually like goes a little bit more into the like, details, and he even admitted himself, like, I should be the target group, you know, like, I like gaming, I like anime and everything. And I could definitely resonate with that. Because it's really hard to get into VTubers. Yeah, like, if I'm definitely not into parasocial relationships, that definitely doesn't help. Don't I have clear mind? Oh, right. My bad. I was ranting. It helps me to connect to the stream that I know how you look from the old days in the orange room. I'm still in the orange room. But actually, you know what's funny? Since then, I have changed my PC setup. And, you know, like, I hope you're sitting, Ataka, because right now I'm sitting in front of a red wall, not an orange wall. It's another wall in my room that is painted red. It's not an orange room. There's, I think I have like 3 different orange type colors in this room. Well, technically, though, I guess if I would put it, like, if I would put up a webcam right now, I think you would still see the orange wall, right? Yeah. Because, like, I'm still facing towards the same wall. I'm just positioned slightly different. What do you think about the Aatrox power snacks? Huge bait and will never play it again. Might be okay as a solo leveling opener. Having an orange and a red wall is psycho. I didn't actually paint this myself. I had to paint so many rooms from like moving a lot. I'm just completely CBA right now, so the color isn't actually from me. It's from the previous tenant, and I was too lazy to overpaint it. I lived here since like forever. Shut up. Laziness doesn't have a time frame. Live stream painting the room, no thanks.
Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next.
Wait, you should have waited with then like 1 more minute because I'm actually thinking about dipping. You need to paint the walls, you're gonna sleep so much better. I don't think I never had issues sleeping here. Yeah, I don't actually want to play this one. Let's go next. They really need to do something about the gold augments.
Oh my god, that was pain.
They need to do something about gold augments. We have like 90 gold augments, like 3 of them are interesting. Now I get why you were mad all the time. I'm not mad. I was only mad because I had to play competitive TFT in the past. And anybody goes mad attempting that. There's like 2 types of competitive. There's 2 types of competitive TFT players. The one that have the rage outwards and the one that have the rage inwards. So if you see a competitive TFT streamer who seems chill on the outside, he's probably raging on the inside. Played the PVE mode, it's so short. Agreed. Needs to be longer. Agreed. Prelude is fine. At least Prelude is fun.
Death will bless us all.
My forfeit? Because the game would have been boring. I don't care about LP. For some reason I like silver augments. Yeah, but that's because there's a lot of interesting silver augments, you know, like Pandora's Bench, Later, the hero augments. And there's also not that many silver augments, so you tend to see the interesting ones more often.
Eaten by a girl.
Our duel begins.
Potential mech.
Our duel begins.
I stopped showing myself. It started because of a heat wave, and I just got really used to it. Plus, the duck has kind of become like part of my branding. So now, when you see a duck, you know immediately. I think it's easier to see because there's not really any competition in TFT in that regard. So if people see a duck on a YouTube short or in a VOD or in a thumbnail, they immediately know that it should be fun, like that clip or that video should be fun.
This life, dweeb.
Rising in. I dare you.
Quality, quantity, Caretaker's chosen, strategist, prelude, opener. Caretaker is pretty good in this meta because of like tier 3 reroll. Quality, quantity also tends to be rather fun. Especially with mech maybe. Yeah, let's go with this and then go into mech. Duck animation is cool, but it's soulless. No. That's exactly what I requested. I wanted the duck to be secretly dead inside. Gotta stick to reality, you know? Duck shows more emotion than he did with the webcam. That might not be wrong. That might actually... There might be some truth to the statement.
Mundo's pain always at zero.
That'll be a rough opener. Maybe something like a Radiant, Rubber, Lucian. Yeah, it would have to be like Radiant, Rubber, than Lucian, I think. I mean, eventually we might have a VTubing duck. We'll see. Eventually we might go down the furry route. Who knows? Have you seen Chinese duck doppelganger? Yeah, there's more than one. Rough opener. Let's see, what are the other prismatics? Me, I'm jealous. Okay, that's pretty strong. Level. Reroll. Level. Ah, come on. Okay, not cool. Actually, not cool. 2 people living Forge. That's gonna be annoying. Yeah, it almost looked like a 3rd living Forge.
Rise again.
Am I considered a furry? No, I'm just joking about it. Because, like, technically, making a duck... Like, here's how you have to think about VTubers, right? The average VTuber is just... Most of, like, 99% or whatever of all VTubers, that means just either a hot anime girl, or I guess in some cases it's a hot anime guy. Then you also have, like... well, I guess it's not really 99%, but there's a non-significant part... that would be the furry avatars, right? Like the animal side of things. See, but the problem is that since my whole stick is being a duck, I would actually be part of that group if I want to or not, right? So this is sort of like a problem. But yeah. We will get Leduc VTuber model before Ride MMO. Honestly, yes. I think time-wise that would match. I mean, the joke, like, you can sort of like do the gimmick where you do both. There, like, kind of like one of the good examples would be Admiral Baru. There's like he has like this panda thingy, but he also has like a VTuber avatar where there's a hot chick holding the panda. This is certainly like a stick you can do. I've also seen like I think there was one guy VTuber. His gimmick was he was the brain slug on top of a hot anime guy, which quite frankly as a concept I thought was hilarious. I actually really like that concept. So you had like the brain slug on the top right who had like a mouth and was like talking when he was talking. And then you have like just the hot anime girl as Gunnar bait pretty much, yeah. But these types of concepts I actually find them kind of funny, so. Thoughts on coming back to Valorant? No, they kicked me out of Valorant. There's a new event on PVE crash your PC as well. No, well, the client is struggling a lot, but I don't think I had any crashes yet. But yeah, the client is struggling a lot, for sure. The right terminology for a feathery fetish is fluffy, not furry. But fluffy actually sounds cute. Like, fluffy is associated very, like, you know, like, oh my god, this sheep is so fluffy or whatever.
Rise again.
Let's see. How many stats do you actually get from Radiant Nash? It's probably not worth it, right? Okay, let me see the stats for Radiant Nashor right now.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
Radiant Nashor here. 20, 30, 200. Nah, that's not worth it. Not worth. Nah, it's kind of whatever. Like, compared to Radiant Void stuff, it's nothing. Radiant Void has like 60 AP, 60 attack speed. It's way better. Radiant Rubber is like 80 AP. So all things considered, like, because like the whole power in Radiant Rubberdon is the 33 damage amp. But if you're playing Mech Pilot, then Radiant Void actually has Radiant Rubber beat. Oh, we can actually do Pyromaniac with the Radiant Sunfire, right? And then reforge the red buff. Oh, care package is pretty good, but I like the idea of a Radiant red buff. Okay. Mm-hmm.
For tranquility.
Okay. That was an interesting shop. Very interesting shop. Not sure what happened there, but I found Lucian and Karma before Lucian 2 or Seda. Okay, I mean, why not? Also, I have Radiant Sunfire Pyromaniac, so enjoy Aatrox's true damage statistic. Oh, now that I think about it, no, but I can't do Lucian 3 from the spot, but what do we have here? I mean, I think I want to do Radiant Void next. Sniper's Focus Nico is good. Oh, you mean with Nico Hero? Yeah, I guess that can make sense. Well, usually I like the pilot to be Lucian Gangplank, but it's not a requirement. Ah, look at that juicy true damage here. Yum, yum, yum. Just a shame that it's not very long.
No more game.
I want tier, right? Yeah. I mean, I could already start looking for double pilot. But the odds are better in stage 4. Yeah, they like Radiant Sunfire actually only burns for 8 seconds. It's kind of short. I think normal Sunfire is actually 10 seconds, so not sure Riot what was the idea here. Actually red is 5. Was it? I think there was something that burned shorter. What are these level 6 shops? And a Karma, wait, what? Double Jinx, Cassandra shop. What the fuck? What is happening? Yeah, 60 AP, 60 attack speed from Radiant Void is just really nice. It's a shame I can't use them here. $0 with champion pool raids? Yeah. You know, I actually theory crafted a way to get the max Crystal Gambit cash out. It involves Bugaboo. But yeah. I'm gonna spend some time off stream on the weekend testing this method. Maybe it could make for a fun YouTube short. We'll see. No, I haven't done Colossal Shenanigans yet, but we can do that today. I'm still gonna hop onto the PVE mode later. I kinda just need one more tuber for now.
So I don't have that many attempts to get mech pilot, so that's fun. Also, I don't have water lotus, that sucks a bit. Double DP, more void step is also cool. Always a fan. Okay, yeah. It's a no. It's a robo. Yeah, whatever. Nope. I got the first pilot.
One blade, one purpose. Rise again. I dare you.
Second pilot will be rough to get. Oh, we actually got Lotus. That's nice. Always appreciate the Lotus in the mech comp.
Battle boils the blood.
One blade, one purpose.
I don't miss. Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Oh, that actually worked, huh? That's cute. Okay. So, Executioner mech to increase his crit chance with Water Lotus. But we still need our good old friend Yone. Yeah, Water Lotus lets you crit. So you only want to have Senna mech pilot if you have Lotus. But to be fair, the only thing it really does, I mean, yeah, well, like it gives crit chance and crit damage. So Senna pilot is fine if you have Lotus, pretty much. That's the rule. And Lucian, well, that's a future duck problem, as I like to call them. There's no chance we're gonna find Yone before Lucian. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I just realized something that's kind of weird. Nah, we just get the Yone from the carousel here. It's all good. Rip. Okay, it's not. Okay, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. So that's like a Radiant Starak. Okay, you guys see the problem here? What do you see? What is wrong here? Do you guys see it? Because I'm seeing something that is wrong here. Oh, my head is in the way. Oh, rip. Then you might not be able to see it.
Now we prove our courage.
I love a challenge.
So Water Lotus gives you 20% crit chance and spell crit, right? Let me remove the dark so you can see this a bit better. Okay, now do you see the problem here? Because I'm seeing something that is not correct. Okay, we look pretty dead. No idea. Okay, I guess I'll solve it. Current critical strike damage bonus. 140 base. 140 base. 140 base. 150 base. That's because a long time ago, crit chance used to be higher. The mech has 10% more crit damage than the average crit. I don't think this is intended. They must have pulled this from... I wonder if they like... I wonder if the Mighty Mech came from like... Did we have this from like... Did we have this in set 3 or something and they just pulled it from set 3? And that caused him to have the old crit damage? Now the extra bonus brings him to 160. It's the blue 150 that's relevant here.
With ease. I'll get us through this.
Bailout? Bail out, bailout. Okay, no bailout. I think we're done. I think we're dead. That has nothing to do with Senna people. Because it shows 150 crit before the mech pilot's trigger. Don't you see? That's why it's awkward. Me. It's the blue 150 that's relevant here. More talk. Okay, I think we ditch. Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next. Yeah, now it was well timed. Yeah, Lucky Gloves Cassandra can swap items. That's intended. It was discovered. I was just I don't know. I think I forgot to put it in the video, or I didn't know where to put it. I don't know. Losing to Akali of all units?
Oh my god, that was pain.
Nah, man, losing to Akali is kind of embarrassing. Oh well. Let's go next. Matt Brad, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Does it change between 3 and 5 max? I can check. But I don't think so. I think it's just I think it's just a leftover relic. I think they just repurposed a Garen from a previous set when the crit chance was still higher. No, I need one more tuber before I swap to Ocean. Opinion about Drift Duo power up? Well, it's buggy at the moment. I haven't been able to find a spot yet where I get Lucian 3 and Senna 3. It seems kind of hard to combine both. I mean, if I get like a Build-A-Bot Lucian opener, I can try to go for it, because then it's just rush 7 and go Senna. But even then, I think I'd rather play mech pilots than Drift Duo. I'd rather take the gamble on Yone. Because double mech pilot is just way too much fun. Is 3-star Lucian and Senna pay even good? Not really. I think most of these new power-ups are kinda bait. I don't think it's an old relic. Previously it was 140 crit damage, but it was up to 150 at some point for some reason. I mean, there's too many patches for me to go through to figure out what exactly happened there, but I don't think the mech having 150 crit is correct. Pretty sure he should have 140 as everyone else. Now, I have literally, in all of my games of TFTs at 15, I have never seen the second mech augment. I've gotten the leg augment like 3 times, and I've never ever seen a second mech augment. I played against Prismatic once, actually fairly recent. I lost against Prismatic mech recently, but never gotten it myself, which is a shame. Oh, the game wants to bait me to Soul Fighter. Soul Fighter Jugger opener. It's a shame Stormbender Kalista is dead now. I mean, Kalista overall just kind of feels dead at the moment. She also is buggy. Like, there's a bug with Kalista where she deals no damage. It's one of the reasons why you don't want to play around her. Could be Golden Edge, maybe. I could try a Strong Spark Demo again. It's kind of a fun combo to go for. They killed all the Silverman interactions. There's nothing left. No more precision, no more red pack, nothing. All is gone.
For tranquility.
And we don't have both a Ginzo or Tier 4 Archanger. Ooh. Ooh, that one's juicy too, but let's do a double trouble board. We just need to figure out what could be an interesting double trouble board. Zyra Khan. I've already done Zyra Khan. I would prefer something else. Because I've already done Zyra Khan in the past. It must be something else, no? I've done Volibear, which was kind of fun. The Volibear Varus duo. We could try a Mentor with Veteran, maybe. Like double Trouble, Mentor. You know, like double Koboko, double Zaya, double Yasuo, something, and then like one Ryze, one Udyr, maybe? Something like that. At least, like, if we combine it with Veteran, then it could be interesting. Oh, you want to do Akali double trouble? Nah,
I think I
My heart is iron.
want to try the Xayah with veteran. I think sounds interesting. Yeah, we can do it with like the problem with Shadow Clone is that nobody can get Shadow Clone from the mentors, right? They removed it from Rise. That's sort of like the problem you run into. I think my comp is gonna be double Kobuko, double Xayah, double Yasuo, and then Udyr Rise. Actually, wait, we don't even need... Wait, if I play Veteran, then I can completely skip... I can actually completely skip the Rise here. Double Kobuko, double Xayah, double Yasuo. Maybe we can even find like best defense or something for Kobuko. Not against it. How to counter Xayah Rakan comp? And actually, I think most of the meta comps can win against it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I feel like Caitlyn has kind of a nice matchup into Xayah Rakan because it's kind of easy to get Xayah. Akali had like a super easy matchup. Because the Xayah Rakan comp plays like two backliners. They play Xayah and Jenna. So it's super easy for Akali to just snack the Xayah at the start of the combat and then you auto win the fight. Big fan. By the way, in case you don't get it, it's a joke that I'm a big fan of Briar Feet, in case you didn't get that joke. The Mighty Mech Augment kept causing duplication bugs, which is why it was disabled. They tried to repair it, but I think at some point they just gave up on it because there was always a new duplication bug every time they brought it back. So let's see. Let's just hope it doesn't take me too long to find Veteran on Xayah, or I'm gonna have a problem. Sky Nice, thanks for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, there's a double trouble Xayah play in the lobby. Well, the good news is we're only contesting Xayah, we're not contesting the front line. Should I have to gold now, so no. I'm doing mentor version, so only contesting Xayah.
Mundo's pain always at 0.
Dude, that double, like Golden Edge has not even procced once, because everybody was like playing 0 boards here. Like, look at this, 0 upgrades. even as Dorio 7. I mean, he has for Soul Fighter Viego at least, but Eco Augment 0 upgrades. Wee money. And I lose. Rip.
Full Augment is based on highest XP gain monster.
Brace yourself.
There's also the problem if Xayah is contested, I don't actually have that many rules for her. Nah, the new augments are bugged, they can't appear at the moment. There's a bug that made them inactive. Well, let's try again. Continue the Golden Edge, Shadow Clone. Ugh. Having to potentially buy and sell Xayah I don't like that. The items are good overall. Do Eon, Protwall. What am I fishing for? I'm fishing for Veteran. Make her into a mentor. Yeah, you can get fan service without Xayah Rakan on the board. There's no requirement for fan service. It's just painful because I want to like buy and sell Xayah to get Veteran, but okay, I might have to take Heroic Grip back here. That one is good, but oh, that's painful. Because I could go Gambler here. It's a bit painful, but whatever.
Now we prove our courage.
I think this for now has to be Eon for... This has to be Eon for the Yasuo later. Not finding a single Xayah is definitely annoying. I was really hoping to find the Veteran early. Because then I would be able to play for Mentor in stage 3. I could sacrifice the dupes trying to fish for Veteran, but this is painful. I don't want to.
One blade, one purpose.
Funnily enough, I actually found Rise before I found Xayah.
I may fail.
So I can play the Mentors if I want to. Fantastic. You stupid game, man. Or Xayahs. Ah, no, man. We have 3 people with double trouble all going for Xayah. That's a shame. 3 people all going Xayah. Guess I should have done something else. That's so unlucky, man. 3 people hit double trouble and all 3 decide to go for Xayah. And there's no point. Waste of time. Bolin, thanks for the sub. Yeah, Shadow Clone actually counts for Double Trouble. I did it, I had a pretty cool game where I did Double Trouble with Shadow Clone Varus. That worked surprisingly well. Why does... You don't grief anybody by forfeiting, you just grief your own LP. Why would you get punished? Like, imagine the logic here. You have a button that Riot implemented. Now Riot is gonna be like, we're gonna punish people for using the button we've implemented. Like, try to follow that logic. Your punishment is losing 50 LP or whatever, 60 LP from like from going 8. That's your punishment for forfeiting. Has Double Trouble chance been increased? No, I think it was just... Oh, I just realized something, guys. I think my account is about to die. I think the queue times are getting longer because I'm losing too much LP while being 0 LP. And I can't demote. Like, normally you would just demote and everything would be fine. But that stupid LP system has a huge flaw. If you lose too much while being at 0 LP, it heavily increases your queue times. I had this problem in set 9, I believe, where I couldn't play on my main account anymore because I forfeited so much while being Master 0 LP. The game tried to match people with like low diamond MMR who were Master, and there just weren't any. Dude, what is that sound? Why is this so loud? So people were... Like, the game tried to match me. It tried to match LP and MMR, which wasn't possible anymore. And as a consequence, my queue times were like 15 minutes long and I couldn't play on the account anymore until the elo was reset. And I'm kind of like, I'm noticing that my queue times are going higher and higher. My queue times right now, they're like 2 minutes long. And it showcases that there's a big discrepancy between my LP and my MMR. And that sucks. Because that means that account is gonna die soon.
I will not hold back. We fight together.
But the account is gonna be like, the account soon becomes unplayable because if I keep doing what I'm doing, I'm gonna have like 10-minute queues. And as a streamer, I can't play on an account with 10-minute queues, which means that the account is dead until the next set with a hard reset. I actually don't want to play Ramos anymore because of that water flowing bug. That's really annoying.
My potential is limitless.
Oh, Malphite? Ooh, Artifact versus Malphite. That's a hard one. I'll take the Artifact.
We can do this.
Will this work? I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah, the waterfall thingy is Ramos' bug. It's like it can... I think it can happen when he like starts his animation and he dies or something, and then the audio keeps playing infinite. It's like a super annoying bug. You son of a gun! That was my Heart of Gold Lux. But he would have ulted twice anyway, so I guess it didn't matter that much. But you just lost me 2 gold. An audio bug? Yeah. Kalista early game. Okay. Should be fine like this. Yeah, Elo reset is always when the like day 1 of the new set on live server. I think for set 16 that should be the last days of November, if I remember right. It was like 2 weeks after. Yeah, 2 weeks after should be Paris Open. Aha! There's another Kalista, but I learned. Fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on Zindra. Haha! You can't kill my Heart of Gold Lux. I would, yeah, I think I can actually do this. Okay. So let me actually think a little bit about artifacts and potential game plans. So we have an artifact starting stage 3-5. I could set myself up for a best defense Kobuko and then check if I get the Ludens. That's always fun. I have the BF. That's one option. I think there was some trenchcoat tech. Okay, what was the trenchcoat tech on this patch? The Caitlyn thing was gone, but I know there was... Oh, I guess it was Zac Hero, but I can't do that one. Spectral Samira is an option. I have potentially Eon, so yes. Spectral Samira is an option. Luden's best defense is an option. Ryzen Demo, maybe. I mean, I can also look for Demo Lux and just go Demo Lux with like double Ginzo or something. Kobuko can only be a primary carry with Ludens and best defense, and getting that combo is incredibly hard. Samira did get buffed, so I think she is kind of playable, but Soul Fighter are still being played through Viego 3-star primarily. Oh no, he's playing Ramos. PVE seem too much of a grind? Nah, it's not a lot of grind at all. You can almost, like, you can probably finish the entire mode in like a day. We have 4 Sorks. Early set is actually kind of cool. Not only because he's like strong, but also because I might end up playing Soul Fighter. Because you know, Spectral Cutlass Samira is on my to-do list now that she got buffed. Okay, I need more ideas. Let's see. What is on the potential to-do list for artifacts? Is there something with Dawn Core that I haven't done yet? Dawn Core Kog'Maw, but he's contested anyway. I'm definitely interested. Let's see. I'm interested in Ludens and Spectral primarily, but I need plan B. This, I guess Unending Despair could be cool, because we can do like Poppy Unending Despair into Star Guardians. That would be pretty easy from this spot. I feel like the problem with like Syndra Dawn Core is you need to start with it. Like, because you need to know that you have Dawn Core already. Otherwise, I mean, yeah, I guess it's okay, but I'd rather have a Syndra 3 then. Okay, Heart of Gold plus 8 gold, and quite frankly, that might have even been plus 10 gold if I didn't mess up stage 2-1. Locket is not that great on Nico, because her mana log is like really long. Crazy long mana log.
Would it help if I apologize?
I guess I can just slam the Nashor here. I have to Jeweled. This is like exactly the type of scenario where you want Nashor. You have Jeweled, but you don't have Shojin yet. Okay, let's collect some Star Guardians since I might go there. But now the setup is fine. Oh yeah, also enough Fury in case it becomes... I mean, I technically have 4 Prot if I'm adding these two, but this loses me Soul Fighter plus Mentor, so I guess this is fine. Nashor is a crit alternative to Shojin, correct. So my last item here could be Ginzo, because I need attack speed. Like, going Shojin third item here would actually be a mistake. Don't you dare kill my Lux. Nice. That Syndra is paying off. That Syndra frontline is mwah, beautiful. It's not restart mission. I actually like my board right now. I don't like shit. Let's just do branching. It also gives me a refor. Oh. Okay, I think I know what I'm playing. Okay, Star Guardian Emblem, huh? Okay, This is awkward. Let's think about artifacts that fit into Star... I mean, Mana Zane, obviously, but... Unending Despair Poppy would be cool. Ludens is obviously good as well. What else do we have? What else do we have?
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
Honestly, a Trickster Glass can be good to get the quest faster. Nah, I don't like Lichbane very much. Who do we need? Zaya, Ari, Jinx, Poppy. I think Star Guardian emblem, wasn't it Cassandra? I know it was Koboku. Oops.
Brace yourself.
Yeah, it was Koboku Cassandra. Actually, no, it has bad stats on Koboku though. Braum has best stats. So it's like Koboku Cassandra until you find Braum, pretty much. Oh, did you see? I think you could just see the bug there with Kalista. I'm pretty sure she dealt 0 damage to Syndra because it was overkill into shield. That's the bug, I believe. So why is everybody here playing Kalista? I guess the BF is Infinity Edge for... It's also an Ari with a rod, which is acceptable. Let's do IE for now. Okay, artifact time.
Star Guardians are in it to win.
What do you got for me? Has to be Mana Zen. Yeah. Who can get Shadow Clone from the Star Guardians? We could try to duplicate the Shadow Clone to try to like focus on the prismatic trait. Shadow Clone. Can Seraphine still get it? Because I haven't seen it on her in like forever. They might have removed it from her. Zaya Syndra. So we could play Shadow Clone Syndra with Mana Zane maybe? To make her like permacast? Okay. The Heart of Gold is not working anymore. Let's see if we can get it. I mean, Rising Chaos would also be good, but I want to see if I can try the Shadow Clone thing here. Nope. Wait, wouldn't Essence Share be good? Can't Syndra get Essence Share? Oh, she can. I just didn't get it. Wow. That's unlucky. So both Shadow Clone and Essence Share would be interesting here.
You say about my mama?
I mean, Ken would be fine as well. Although the durability with the shield from Rel is kind of good. We have a Ginzo.
You put up a good fight.
Might be Thieves for the front. Actually, no. Might be Whisper.
I don't miss.
Okay, we have Poppy. Check.
I don't miss. Let's get this sparkle party started.
Who's missing? Zaya.
Face life, dweeb.
Okay, really? It's such a shame. Could never find Essence Share or Shadow Clone for Syndra. That really is a shame. I mean, it would be cool with Mana Zain to like max out the mana. It's not Messor. Red buff, blue buff is actually kind of good, so I'll take this one. Most Water Lotus is pretty good as well because of like the whole like regioning.
Your
mana.
move, Leduc.
I mean, I already have Jeweled and Nahi, but they're all pretty good to be honest. Water Lotus gives like a lot of mana. 15% mana over 3 seconds. This gives me blue, red, and a dupe. I kind of like that one. Okay, whatever. Well, let's just do this instead.
For tranquility.
I mean, the Fairy Tail Syndra is having fun, so that's good. That was a hard Augment selection, yeah. Water Lotus is amazing in Star Guardians, but I already had Jeweled IE. Blue, red plus dupe would have been great to get like the 234. And then Circlet is a second emblem, which is also nice. And you want to play Kog'Maw here? I mean, I just want to rush levels, I think. I just want to play more Star Guardians. And I want to find Seraphine. Janna is currently just a filler until we find Cassandra or Braum. Find a new Syndra. I mean, the Syndra is doing pretty well at the moment. I don't know if I want to replace her right away. Like, she's actually really useful with Fairy Tail in this build. I don't know. I might actually just keep the Syndra. Oh yeah, I can also do Prodigy, true. I like Braum. I pick late though, I'm not gonna get a Braum here. Yeah, I can do Malz over Janna and get rid of the plot at the moment. Probably Belt. I mean, Thieves Glove, Steadfast, Striker.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Okay. We can also play Yuumi on 9 and then Seraphine here to get to like 4 prodigies. The more prodigies, the better. And we can wait. Can we actually get 5 prodigy in here? If I give up the Koboko, Ezreal, Seraphine, Yuumi, I would have like 0 front line, but suppose that's possible. We'll see. Like, I want to keep the Syndra build for now because, I mean, look at this. This is just amazing right now. And Syndra keeps me healthy. And thankfully, Syndra is not too fast. And as long as I don't have Poppy Jinx too, I think I definitely want to keep the Syndra going. I should have still bought that Syndra though. Let's see, how are we doing? We're at 4k. Can still do a bit better. Yeah, Star Guardian kind of, I mean, it's a better idea to do like Cassandra 2, Braum 2 with Star Guardian Emblem as your frontline, because you don't have frontline, your backline doesn't actually matter. I mean, there's one known Easter egg with the Beach Ball where it can split into like a bunch of small balls. I don't know any other Easter eggs. I was looking for more, but I couldn't find any. Just Syndra unit, man. Holy macaroni.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
We have like, I don't know, 1,400 mana per round. That's not enough. We need more. We need a lot more than this if we want to be able to get that prismatic trait. More Prodigy. Ah, we have Cassandra, nice. Ginzo, yeah. Oh wait, is it Ginzo? Is it actually Ginzo? Because it could also be... No, actually I think it's Steadfast.
I love a challenge.
What do you fight for?
Although, so having the emblems in the front line definitely helps to keep the front line alive, but it means that all the mana from Malzahn casts are gone. I could also try to fish for Shadow Clone Malz and then do... Yeah, so here's one idea, right? We check for Shadow Clone Malzahar. If I get it, I give him the Mana Zane. So we have like double Mana Zane on the Malz together with the Star Guardian, so it actually counts. I think it's okay to get rid of the fairies here. Not the biggest fan of that.
Holding my head on you means you're mine.
No Essence Share, no Shadow Clone Syndra. That's a shame. I mean, I was trying to find Essence Share. I was trying to find Shadow Clone. The game is just not cooperating. I don't care about Rising Chaos.
Got your starlight right.
Of course I can take Rising Chaos, but I was actually trying to go for a setup that min-maxes the mana. Okay, I think... Do I have a replacement Poppy? No. But he should take the items right now. I need to remove the Star Sailor from Poppy right now. I mean, double Star Sailor is also okay-ish. 25% increased bonus from 8 Star Guardian with double emblem is actually a lot. How much AP is she getting? 10 AP. Nah, it's more like 8 point... that's around 10. Ah, that was a bad Jinx sword. How do I position Cutlass Samira? Yeah, well, you need an Eon, and you should... I would probably put her, like... You need to make sure that she doesn't get focused too hard. So you might want to position her, like, one above Jinx or one above Syndra or something. We'll see. You have to see, but... It can be quite dangerous. Well, I can add more Star Guardians or I can add more Prodigies. Both can help at casting more often. It's just how things are. Mage counts though, right? I think mage counts for the quest. Where are we at? 10k. We're like halfway through. As Udia. The symbol, that's just a visual bug. It should fix itself. Oh wait, there was a mouse. I'm blind. We have Braum.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige.
Replacement, Syndra, Poppy. It's probably worth locking this. Oh yeah, I guess I could have done Varus, true. Nah, you guys are backseating a little bit too much. You guys need to chill out a bit.
I will not hold back.
I will admit that Varus with these items could have been interesting, especially if I had found Essence Share on Varus or Shadow Clone. Because Varus can find both, so that would have been interesting.
I don't miss.
My pain, my power.
Let's just do a bow. I'm not sure which one would have been more interesting here, but I need frontline, frontline, frontline. Okay. How much? Where are we at right now? 1-3. I'm dead. How much was that? That was like 1k here.
Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, no Star Guardian ammo. I'm an idiot. I had no time. Whatever. I would have lost it regardless. What was the Star Guardian? Yeah. I don't know. It was kind of like I was kind of pissy about not finding the power-ups on Syndra after so many attempts. Yeah, I never saw Seraphine either, even though I rushed 9, but it's fine, it's fine. Just need one more tuber, to be honest, and then we can swap to PvE mode. Making tubers on the PvE mode should be a lot easier. Yeah, I don't know, like this patch kind of, I feel like this patch definitely killed set 15 a bit. Because we went into like, I don't know, we kind of went into this really stupid reroll meta that is like not fun to play. Plus they reduced the chance for artifacts, which is always a big no-no for me. But yeah, this is a rough patch to recover from for the set, I think. Does champion without Star Guardian give mana for prismatic? No, you need the emblem on the unit. If you don't have the emblem on the unit, it doesn't count. Now PvE works. What was Kuboku again? I forgot. Oh, early snacks, right? Is there any tech with early snacks? Any tech at all? What about Varus? I mean, the Varus didn't gain anything. I made a mistake in the last fight because I had no time to fix the setup. Could do something with Lulu. I mean, we can do like a shiny check maybe. Okay, no shiny. What little legend would I be using? Maybe any Luna Chibi or Zoe Mythmaker Chibi. I like those two a lot. Of care, but
Our duel begins.
I hate over 9k. I mean, you know what's actually funny about Kale with over 9k? So the stats from over 9000 can actually be transferred. So if you... unfortunately, Kale can't get mana regen, so this is exactly the opposite what you want, but technically you could do something like play over 9k for a few rounds and then swap into over 9k on a different unit and you maintain the buff, but yeah. Doesn't matter anyway.
Let's see. Gain the edge? No, thank you. Treasure hunt. We can do treasure hunt Kale reroll, which is acceptable. And cooking pot. Okay. Ooh, and double trouble. What is... we have another double trouble in this lobby. He's gonna do Zaya for sure. So I think I'll just do the cooking pot then. I suppose I could... Nah, but... Nah, double trouble mech is bad because the mech only counts the strongest unique unit. So playing like 2 of the same mech units doesn't actually do anything.
My heart is iron.
I mean, we have a bit of a mech setup, so... Like maybe the Sorg mech after all. We could have like double mech pilot in stage 2, maybe, but we have Drift Duo on Lucian. Drift Duo on Lucian. We have like Senna items technically. We could also do like Exolution. Oh, you can get Mech Pilot in the starting PvE round. I've had it happen on stream. I don't know. I don't know where you got your info from. Like, the conditions for Mech Pilot on Meta TFT are straight up wrong. It says that you need to have the trait active, which is not true. I've gotten Mech Pilot without a single Lucian on my bench in the PvE round. So, whatever Meta TFT says regarding Mech Pilot is wrong. Why is it not worth to feed the mech? Because if you upgrade to the 5-piece or the 7-piece, it becomes a new entity and loses all the HP you gathered on him so far.
Freedom awaits.
I mean, this is actually consistent with all copies. Like all summons when you reset them in any kind of way. Like for example, if you remove the mech and put it back up, it summons a new copy. And all the temporary effects, so to speak, are cleansed off. It happens with like Shadow Clone as well. I mean, for now the plan is to Lucian 3, Senna 3, but I don't know right now about that one. Like, for example, what I could do here is this, right? I can do Exa Emblem. That's gonna help the Senna later. Then I could actually maybe go for Void Staff as well. Drift 2 right now does nothing. I need to 3-star both Lucian and Senna. It gives me +1 mech, which means I don't have to find Yone for the 7 mighty mech. It's a rough opener though. You can't feed the mech? I think you can. I'm not sure. Oh no, it does say nearest champion. But to be fair, you always have to double check all of these interactions because you can't really trust the description. It's gonna be a rough game. How to access PVE from Germany? You just Google League of Legends create PVE account. How many 2 in the pool? 25. And we can do a fairly simple test here. If it buffs the gangplank over the mech, then we know where we are standing. So GP starts with 910. Nope, I fed the mech. So yeah, so much for description. That's why you test. That's why you test everything.
Look at us making new memories.
I choose this fight.
Look at us making new memories.
Not bad. Feed the mech? No, I just explained why you don't feed him. I can feed him if he is if I like at the very end. Shadow Clone works with Double Trouble, yes. I've already ridden the Lucian waves. I have 6 Lucians. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna push my luck any further than this. Nora's nice. Okay, I mean, only like the situation looked pretty dire, but I'm actually kind of okay now, I think. Although I kind of need some frontline items. Like I'm buffing GP and I'm really hoping that I get the GP. I am really hoping that I get the GP mech pilot. So I can transfer all of the HP into the mech. Or at least half of it. I can even give the GP the... Oh no, actually I can't give him the X emblem because I wouldn't have double... I wouldn't have double the... let's do Sunfire for now. We have Pandora anyway. Yeah, like I wouldn't have the double mech pilots. What you can technically do is this. You 3-star Lucian Senna, you find Karma Jarvan, you get 7 mech, then you go 9. Once you're 9, you get rid of Drift Duo and look for mech pilot, the second mech pilot. Because the moment you have Yone, the Drift Duo is pointless. And then you can give the mech traits, which would be nice. So yeah, the game is not fully over. Well, I should probably change up my positioning a bit to help out the Lucian a bit more. I don't have a lot of Lucians to roll for mech pilot. I don't need Lucian to be the mech pilot. I can just do it on Karma. Need a lot of econ for that. Yep. A lot of luck as well. I see something I definitely want. I might be able to get that. Pretty good chance, actually. Yeah, Exa only gives crit chance and crit damage to the mech. It does not grant you spell crit. It's not fixed on PvE either, so that bug is gonna be hanging around for a while. I mean, here's the thing, right? I've played a lot of Mighty Mech games, but I have never played Drift Duo, so I just want to play it, you know? I just want to play it. Let me play it once. Doesn't matter if it actually works or not. I mean, I could add the Karma for Sorg. I lose Duelist, Juggernaut, and an Udyr 2 though. The biggest problem is actually finding mech pilot on Gangplank without having removers, because unless I get GP3, I don't have that many attempts to find pilot on GP. That's probably the bigger problem we're facing right now. Innovating Lock and Mega Blade Aatrox? No, definitely no.
Our duel begins.
This is painful. I need like 10 more power removers right now. Currently meta is reroll, yes. On this patch there's like 5 reroll comps dominating the meta. Oh, it's full mana start Jarvan. Hmm, 51 HP, rip.
My heart is iron.
I might be able to find a GB3, but man, if the next power remover on GP is not mech pilot, I really have I have a huge problem. I mean, I guess maybe I should use it on a GP here, because I should be able to guarantee GP3 from this position, so maybe it's better to use it on the GP1 stars. Might be a better idea.
How they try. Look at us making new memories.
Wow. I have like no oh no, one space.
Our duel begins.
I'll get us through this.
Okay. That took a while.
Rise up. I dare you.
Portable, maybe. Yeah, I think so. Luck and Lich Bane. It's probably Infinity. Yeah, it should be Infinity Force. They recently buffed it as well. You son of a gun, man.
I love a challenge.
Well, I have the max, but we are... Come on, come on, come on. You son of a gun, why are you doing this to me? Well, oh, I still need so many Sennas for this. Too painful. Okay, we're not completely out. It is, well, it's hard to hit if you're looking for it, is the answer. It's hard to hit if you're looking for it. Is Ramos nerf? I don't know. The biggest nerf for Ramos is right now that there's a water flowing audio bug that makes you not want to play this unit. Okay, we are a little bit more stable than I thought, but let's see how long we can pull this off. Mech Pilot on GP is actually the highest chance, so I don't know. You're the most likely to find Mech Pilot on GP. I like, the problem is that I wasted my power removers in stage 3 while I should have kept them for stage 4. I don't trust the percentage of chances, me neither, but I don't trust, but I trust Twitch chat less. Badum-tsh. I got you there. I think I'm gonna have to stay on 6 for now. I mean, honestly, the tier 3 odds on 6 are not completely terrible. It's like, I mean, I've managed to hit like Ramos 3 on 5 and stuff like that, so it's... Usually Senna is uncontested for the most part. How big is this mech right now? 2-9. I still don't agree with over 9k, but whatever. I feel like they kind of killed it off. Dude, if this GP becomes 3-star with Mech Pilot, it's gonna be so awesome. It's gonna be actually awesome, but yeah. Also, at some point, yeah, we're gonna have to find that Senna, but... Wait, how unlucky am I that I actually managed to find a lobby where people are not doing like Mazaha and stuff? Ugh. But the tier 3 pool is actually not that contested. Okay, this guy is easy. That guy got crushed. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, like TF is weird right now. Sterak is a pretty good... I mean, it's a lot of stats for the mech, yeah. Depends what type of stats you want. Okay, so... We removed the Robo Ranger from Mr. GB. We try to find Mech Pilot here. If we don't, we sell. If we don't, we sell. And then we keep rolling until we have Mech Pilot GP 3-star. And hopefully we find some Sennas on the way.
We have learned as much as we have suffered.
Okay. Remove GP. Mech Pilot, found it. Okay, now give me GP3. Thank you. I suppose we can do this for now. What would be a good third item for him? I mean, we can probably just go for Sterox on the GP. I might have to move the nah, actually... I mean, I could move the Sunfire, but... They're spitting him out fairly fast, so it doesn't matter as much. We did beat Jin 3, so that's cool. 5 Sennas to go. That's a BF. You go here. I might end up giving him like Sterak, Infinity Force, Exa Emblem. That might be my final build on him. We'll see. One more Aatrox, one more Karma, 2 more Jarvan, 5 more Sennas. Deathblade, if the Chainmask becomes a BF, I'll do Deathblade, no problem. Oh, mind. Really depends on Pandora here. I'm honestly a little bit surprised how stable this is. This is much stronger than I anticipated. How much, like, the mech is actually kind of strong at the moment with all of these. I mean, and it's about to become a lot stronger once I have more upgrades. I mean, the mech is based on star levels as well. That definitely helps. Also, the cooking pot gangplank feed from the get-go actually gave me a lot of value here.
I'll get us through this.
1 Aatrox for Senna, 1 Karma to Jarvan. I can sell Udyr if I want. Actually, no, I mean, I can just keep him, I think. Yeah, I'm actually surprised how stable this is. The mech goes from like 3-8 to 6-1. That's a lot of stats. Oh my god, did you see the Lucian snipe? Did you see the Lucian snipe? Oh, that was beautiful. That Lucian just giga smurfed. Oh my, why is, dude, why did the Seraphine have to roll Vamox? Emblems could actually be useful. We could try to make the mech into jungle. If I find a second pilot, but for now, let's not play like that. Let's assume we're not finding Yone. Let's assume we're not finding a second pilot. So let's not focus on the emblem side of things. We could actually throw the Sunfire in. No. Like, listen. I'm gonna keep feeding Gangplank because he's the pilot anyway.
I can do this.
I think I'm gonna roll the Sunfire. Okay, let's try to actually wait. I could have done red buff on Senna now that I think about it, but whatever. Okay, that guy is kind of strong. Running out of time, and I'm running out of gold. Well, we made top 4, which is cool, but I haven't actually finished the drift duo, which is kind of awkward.
My pain, my power.
Yeah, I didn't even come close to it. Well, time to die. $380 on the mech, not bad. But I can't touch the Ramos. Is a 4th good? I don't know. Getting a 4th isn't hard. It was kind of lame not even being able to see the setup in the end. I'd rather be 5th place and actually have the Senna 3. Because then I would I would have preferred that. It was stable in stage 4, but obviously if you can't hit your stupid Senna, then... Shining Bright Lux playable? No, it's like her worst power up. It decreases her DPS. On this patch, it shouldn't be that hard to find a 3-star tier 3 unit, but the condition of needing a 3-star tier 1 as well, that one's painful. I mean, maybe if you open with like Prismatic Ticket or something. So like you ticket, so you go Aatrox 3, Lucian 3 to stabilize, so you can go 7 and then you ticket again into the Senna. I think you need some. You need something like that. You need like ticket. You need worth the wait. You just need something to. Oh yeah, or maybe build a bot into Lucian or something like that. You just need anything to help you out. It seems pretty impossible to play without Augment support. I think having Aatrox 3 as well is like pretty interesting for the mech, because Drift2 is all about making like this Giga Chat mech with the star levels. That's why you kind of want to have like Aatrox 3, GP 3, Lucian 3, Senna 3. You wanna have like 4 3-stars for the mech, so the mech becomes like super strong. So something like Ticket might be more interesting. 3-star oil mech should be stronger than 3-star oil crew. I mean, if you have 3-star oil mech means 3-star Karma, Yona, and Jarvan. Have fun with that one. I feel like playing fast 9 is easier. It's also easier to stabilize. And since you don't need 3-stars, finding mech pilot by like buying and selling duplicates is also easier. I feel like my thread with double mech pilot rush 9 is more reliable than Drift 2. I'm catching up on you, bro. What do you mean? I'm falling. I'm falling. You can catch me if you want, but I am currently falling.
You have purpose.
You can't hit the Drift 2 after stage 3, by the way. You have to commit on it in stage 2 or 3.
Balance is not always fair. I am sorry.
Maybe we can get like veteran. Would be fun to open like 4 mentor in 2-1 or something. Maybe here? Oh. I wanna have like 4 mentor in 2-1. Would make for a good YouTube title. But I would have to find veteran first. And Yasuo, I guess.
Our duel begins.
A gold Koboko.
Balance is not always fair. I am sorry.
Fully adapted Garen is still on my to-do list. But do we have a Garen? We do not. I mean...
I will not hold back.
It's a bit annoying. We can also do... we could also do like this. Like I wanna play Garen here. Why can't you be Garen Nar? Why? Why can't you be a Garen? I mean, rolling for Garen right now doesn't really make sense because even if I find Garen, if I don't have Academia, he wouldn't be getting stacks. So just have to be patient. Oh yeah, what do we do with this? This is Caitlyn, right? Guys, I don't think there's a single power-up in the game that has an actual like, oh, it can't appear if like this unit needs to be on the board for it to appear. It doesn't work like that. Now I got one cat at least. Should I try rolling? I would have to find Jesus. Words cannot describe how annoyed I am about this spot.
Victory awaits.
Every time I want to play Garen, he's just not appearing in my shop whatsoever. And the good news is there's no Academia here, at least not really. I mean, Caitlyn comp isn't very popular, so at least I should be able to find him later. And we're stable, so that's also nice. Always appreciate that. What's the tech with Garen? So double adaptive is sort of like we have innovating locket at home. And Garen can actually be really fun with innovating locket. Because he can like cast a lot. Caitlyn with Bio is not too shabby. Once I get a Caitlyn or Jace, I think I can just start rolling for at least one Garen so I can start stacking. Yeah, let's do Kate. Okay, so I need to now I need to roll for Garen so I can start gathering stacks. Please show up. Really, please. Okay, thank you.
Victory awaits.
It did not completely kill my eco, so I really appreciate that. Adaptive. Region for now is fine. We could prioritize Bastion over Nar. Like, I don't actually need to win fights right now, I just need him to... I shouldn't isolate him either. I just need him to live so he can hopefully cast as much as possible. Yeah, being focused down by Jhin is definitely worst case scenario right now.
This quick.
Okay, so let's take stock. We have one Garen with one stack. We have Caitlyn with some okayish items actually. Don't worry too much about the items. What do you think is the third item and what is the power up here? I'm open for suggestions. It's too late for max vitality, so I actually have to go for something else. I could go for unstoppable to get the CC immunity, maybe. The item I think is Starag, yeah. Starag, oh, I guess, yeah, maybe I should do... Yeah, actually, wait, you're right. I guess it's Titans, and then we don't do unstoppable. Yeah, I guess it's Titans and no unstoppable. That's fair. A $3 unit, yeah. The $3 comp. Although I kind of want to play it with... I mean, you can play this without upgrading Garen to 3-star. You can play this with like Garen 2-star, Rush 7, and then focus on Jace Kate while Garen 2-star sort of like scales infinite. Star Student scaling is good here, at least in this type of setup, yeah. I wouldn't mind taking it. The second part, no, it's actually the opposite, Watermelons. The second part is buggy. Taking Star Guardian twice is actually bugged. It's sort of like, it can like kind of like randomize your potential, which causes him to have like 0 stacks sometimes. I think that bug only appears on single star student, on double star student. But we can keep an eye out. So currently 5 stacks. I'll just hover over this every single round and we see if it bugs out. I do know that it can definitely bug out on double star student. Oh yeah, I have it, Titans, you're right. Bench, unbench to fix the bug. Oh. I'm too lazy for that though. I'd rather take a different power up. Moguls? Oh no, we actually have. I mean, we can do Collector. Gold Collector on Caitlyn can be a lot of fun. And we can reforge it maybe later for a chance to get. Can do this. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna try to play this with like only Garen 2-star. So she's gonna get like a Shojin here, then this is like frontline. So yeah, the plan here is you have fully adapted, double adaptive Helm Titans Resolve on the Garen, and now we use this to rush 7. Garen will scale infinite and stay relevant for the rest of the game. And then we can cap out with J3, Caitlyn 3. And if I'm lucky, I can like reforge the Gold Collector into a Locket, but I'm okay with staying on Gold Collector for the rest of the game. I would roll for Garen 3 if I had better stage 2, but you saw my stage 2, it was hard enough to get a... It was hard enough to find Garen 2-star, so I'll just accept the fact that... I'll accept the fact that it's a bad idea to go for Garen 3 here, and that it's a better idea to just go 7.
Let's end this quick.
Actually, let me level this and throw in a Bastion for now, because I do want a win streak right now. Okay. I think we want something like efficient Caitlyn. Obviously, we can do Shadow Clone as well, but I think I like efficient the most here. So it's like tier chain verse is pretty good. Norax, thanks for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, I wanted to keep an eye out on the Garen potential, but so far I didn't see any bugs. As far as I know, the bug only happens with double star student. Yeah, and you can see this Garen is already crazy hard to defeat. I feel like it's one of the coolest ways to play Academy at the moment. So fully adapted definitely has its place in the meta. Caitlyn too with Gunblade, but I don't know, I feel like I don't need any other BFs. Yeah, he's currently on 16 stacks already. Like, he's just so annoying to deal with. Yeah, I don't see any bugs. Well, still level 7. We haven't found Leona or Jace yet. And I'm pretty sure the setup is still strong enough. We'll be fine. Against him, I'm on the wrong, maybe on the wrong side. We'll see. Best artifact on Caitlyn, Luden's, pretty sure. Like, that Garen heal is just not okay, by the way. 811. 811 Garen heal. That is so not cool. That's like a fully kept out Ragan, pretty much. PvE is already out on the PvE server. You can play it if you want. It's not me. Well, need us for more money, but nah. I don't want to take Star Student because, like I said, I'm pretty confident that it's bugged out. I'll just reset in for 1. Honestly, I probably could have waited until for 1 so I don't get the Midas options anymore. Power up damage trigger stuff like blighting. It's a case by case. For example, Singularity does not proc blighting. I tested that. But from time to time, there can be something that actually procs it. So I would say it's like a case by case situation. Oh, that's a very unfortunate fight. That was very unfortunate.
Let's end this quick. Victory awaits.
Okay, so we... Wait, who am I missing? Oh, right. Any bugs here? Nope, still... I mean, that's a lot of stacks actually, 800. I mean, well, I guess it's Star Student that's increasing the HP.
Feel free to give up now.
Could use a Morello for anti-heal.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Let's get this sparkle party started. I'm here to win. That's it.
Lots of T4 units, but nothing I can use right now. I suppose this is fine. Okay, even Shroud is good. Morello is good. Yeah, Gold Collector is just really nice to get the executes in the back line. Caitlyn is such a money printer. Okay. I'm actually confident in the golden egg. Give me the money. Max cap would be fine if I wanted to focus on... Like, max cap is a good way to, like, secure the top 4. Because you could just immediately get the Caitlyn 3. But actually I feel confident about the egg. It would help to get
I won't lose.
okay, it's a bit unfortunate. You can take Morello for now. We have some anti here. I mean, I need a stronger board if I want to pop the egg. Like, I can't afford to go eco here. Okay, that guy was like... That guy was kind of crazy. I am down a Prismatic, and I don't have 7 Academia, so there's a few problems here that I'm facing. Man, it's actually a bit I would say it's a bit unlucky to not find...
I'm here to win. That's it.
It feels a bit unlucky to not be able to find a single Yuumi or Leona. At least we have Caitlyn 3 soon. The 34 stacks. I mean, this looks good. Come on, Kay. Oh, I should replace the Caitlyn thingy. Ah, that's what I get for not having efficient. Oh man, that's what I get for not having efficient. Okay, I think the golden egg might have just destroyed this game. I could reforge the gold collector if things become desperate. Let's see. Tier 4 units, Samira said nothing. Okay, great.
Oh my god, that was pain.
Our Shen is only available on the PVE, yes. It's, I think it's September 24th. Yeah, when it joins live server. So 2 Caitlyn, 1 Leona, 1 Yuumi, anything. Okay, we got the Yuumi, at least. That's nice. But the problem is Gold Collector is so good, like, on Caitlyn here.
I'm here to win.
We're very close to Caitlyn 3. Oh yeah, shit, I wanted... yeah, I keep forgetting the Cage Fruit. Like, Bludgeoner is completely worthless right now. I mean, this guy has 3 stars. He's level 7 with 3 stars. That's fantastic. The force for now. Guys, I think this egg is killing me. This egg is killing me. Really? Ah, man. We have a problem. We have a problem. I'm contested on what? On Jace? Oh, you mean on Kate? I mean, the guy's 2 Kates, who cares? Sell the egg. I can't. I can't. I am sorry, I can't.
Oh, can't touch this.
I won't lose.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
This gives me 5, 6. Okay, this is fine.
Unmatched.
So, items. Might reforge, we'll see. This is going into Eon. Actually, no, it went into here. That's not better. Alright. Okay, well, I guess it's time to reforge the gold collector. And the rod. Okay. I have nothing to lose, so
They aren't gonna like this.
let's reforge these two and see what we get. It could... Damn it. Wait, isn't Efficient good with Trickster tech? I mean, Mom, can we have
Your move, Leduc.
Mom, can we have Shadow Clone? We have Shadow Clone at home. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next. Nice timing. Nice timing. Oh, this patch is hard. I don't like this patch. This is a really shitty patch to play. Like
We
this
did
is
kind of want to remove a
this
little
is one
bit
of these
those, I'll call
patches
them Leduc
where
shenanigans.
if I wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't be playing this patch. I'll be honest here. If I wasn't a content creator, I couldn't see myself playing on this patch. I would just be like, oh guys, see you guys in 2 weeks. I'll just play Silksong or, well, Borderlands or whatever is coming out. Does precision work on skills? What do you mean? The mana gain? The mana gain is just auto attacks. The main issue with the patch, dominance of reroll comms and less artifacts, but dominance of reroll comms I think is the really big issue. So pretty much what's happening, what's happening on this patch is that there's a few reroll lines that are just really, really powerful. And the stuff gets decided early with like augments and power-ups and whatnot. And then like it can be shitty if you're contested, you know, like you want to, like for example, I had like double trouble. I wanted to play Xayah and there's 2 other Xayah players in the lobby. So we just all griefing each other. And then nobody wants to pivot out of it, right? That's another problem because we had double trouble and nobody wanted to give it up. So yeah, some augments sort of like just favor the reroll lines, and then they're just super difficult to beat. So you have to also play like a top tier reroll line to compete with them. It just sucks a lot of creativity out of the game, a lot of fun out of the game. Why don't I stream Silksong or Borderlands? Because I have a YouTube channel to maintain. I will definitely post more Aoshin content. So my goal for today was actually to get 2 tubers and swap to PvE and then get 4 Aoshin tubers. That was my goal for today. So I don't have to stream on the weekends. So I can just take a break until Monday. Because like for YouTube, I want to do a system where I just 1 ranked game and 2 Aoshin games, I think, for now. Is what... Because there is no world where I can... On this patch, getting 3 tubers per day, no way. A, it's way too difficult. And B, I'd lose my mind. I would just completely lose my mind trying to make 3 tubers. I mean, I would have to I would have to go on a smurf. On the main account, I couldn't do it right now on this patch. I would have to go on a smurf. Watching your YouTube stream gives me an ad for fantasy chat, anime, roleplay, best AI, Foxfire. Great. Thank you, YouTube. I mean, you know, there's a conspiracy theory that the ads on YouTube are intentionally bad, so people buy YouTube Premium. I can get it. I can understand it. Dude, how many more Viego openers do we get today? Not a conspiracy theory. That's what a conspiracy theorist would say.
I've been waiting.
Like, I think what actually sucks the most about this patch is that we got a lot of new power-ups, and it could have been really fun to play around those power-ups, but all of them are kind of shit. All of these power-ups are honestly kind of like shit to play. Oh, you want me to play lose 3 Crystal Gambit? I can. I haven't done it in a while. Like win 3, lose 6, right? You can get 210 with that.
My potential is limitless.
Win 3, lose 9? I don't think so. Well, they did buff early game Crystal Gambit, so maybe we can make it happen. I think like 90% or 95% of my Crystal Gambit games are like bottom 2, so I don't feel particularly confident. But we can try. There will never be a Mecha Blade tuber. I had a talisman and it didn't work. Oh, I mean, sure, we can aura farm with Crystal Gambit. Let's go. Ah, Crystal Gambit opener, aura farming Zyra. Interesting. Maybe there's some potential here. You think I can get away with Heart of Gold for 1 round? What do you guys think? Can I get away with Heart of Gold? Just to meet us? Okay, fine, you're right. I think meet us is probably smarter. Okay, so the plan is we want to win the first 3 fights.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger?
We want to win the first 3 fights. Okay, first meet us gave me nothing. Second gave me nothing. Wow. Ooh, wait. Where's the guy who said meet us? I need to ban you. You owe me 2 gold right now.
Boom, baby.
You actually owe me 2 gold. If I had Heart of Gold, I would have gotten 2 gold here. Where are you? Where are you? Sanfona, just do meet us. Stop greeting. I think a 30-second timeout is deserved for that one. I would play the shit out of the new mode. You can go into PVE, play the premium guides, and you don't have to pay anything because you get 3000 RP per day on the PVE. Oh my god, I'm 4 gold down. Why do I listen? I can't believe I'm listening to chat. I feel so stupid for listening to chat. I actually have to be a bit careful though. We need to start losing soon. No, you don't lose streak the first 3 fights. You want to win you want to win when you're not double down. That's kind of the rule. You can so the way PvE works, I have like 800,000 RP on the PvE server. The way it works is you can, if you play like Tokas or Aoshin, you can just join the mode, leave immediately, and you get 3000 RP. And you can do that once every 24 hours. This way you can check out the new cosmetics before buying them on the live server. Oh, that's a GP2. Now, aura farming Clearmind does not interact. That would be insanity. Also, wait, it doesn't actually work because you can only get both in the Jinx encounter. Because both of them are 2-1 exclusive. This stop working for you? No, I don't. Like, it works for Tokos and it works for Aoshin. And sometimes, so right now the PvE is like really laggy. So right now, you're like, if you go to Tokers and you leave, and you expect to see the message that you get the RP, what actually will happen is that the game wants to give you the RP, but it's so laggy that you get the message like hours later. But it does work. Oh, man, some of these guys are... Nah, we should be fine. This is Viego and Udi after all. And maybe fight too. No worry, no worry. So yeah, the plan is, I don't actually need to kill that many units because I think on a 6 loss you more or less have 210 guaranteed. Like if you kill too much, you can get into the 250 range, and you don't want the 250 range because 210 is better than 250. If the next Augment gives me HP, I mean, sure, I would take it and maybe go deeper in the loss streak. Man. We're fine, like maybe he's a bit of a problem, but I should, like, Midas Darius is fairly strong, so I don't think I need to worry. The payouts for 210, spatula, frying pan, artifact, anvil. Like, I mean, or artifact, anvil. So it's one of those. I pretty much like, I'm with 210, I'm just hoping to get artifact, anvil, or spatula, frying pan. Like, going deep lose streak on Crystal Gambit is insanity, guys. It's so hard and it's so impossible, really. I wouldn't recommend attempting it. Now, I did I actually theory crafted a way that includes bug abuse on how to guarantee, I'm not joking, how to guarantee the maximum Crystal Gambit cash out. I don't know if it works because it involves bug abuse, but it's something I will research over the weekend off stream. But the odds for it are abysmal because, you know. Oh, duplicator. But doesn't 250 have a chance for a dupe? Oh no, is this gonna be Akali 3-star win condition again? We could go for 250 cash out, get a dupe, get reinforcement, insta Akali 3 and win the game. Whee! Dupe the Zyra from aura farming. I want to wait. I need to put more distance. I don't want this duplicator anywhere near this Akali. Yeah, I can do the reinforcement trick. I know. I'm aware. So, double down again. Ooh. Wait, this can be Tiny Titans, no? Dummy for... Ah, whatever. Let's just risk it. Glass cannon. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, the problem is I had to take it fast because if it was Dummyify, I would have had to find my Crystal Gambit again. Oh, I don't like what I'm seeing here. All units in the back so they start with less HP. Smart. How much do we get right now? 37 times 3, so that's 90, 100. Oh, I think we actually have too many points. I think we actually don't want to kill any unit anymore. Unless I want to go for the duplicator. Wait, did they actually, wait, did Riot actually make Crystal Gambit? Did Riot make Crystal Gambit worse by buffing it? I know it sounds stupid, but I think they might have. It's 74. Oh my god. Riot actually nerfed early Crystal Gambit by buffing it. I'm losing my mind. They nerfed. Oh my god. Are you... They actually made it close to impossible to hit 210. I'm playing it wrong. Well, like there's no such thing as playing something right or wrong. You can say I'm not playing it the way Riot intended it to. That's correct, but hey, you know,
You know how we had like 6 sets in a row where we had a clearly dedicated lose streak trait and people kind of liked it? And now we killed it in making it a stupid ass win streak late game whatever. How about, like, let me rephrase that. How about I'm not playing Crystal Gambit wrong? How about Riot designed Crystal Gambit wrong? How about that? How about the fact that we don't have a dedicated lose streak trait for big cash outs is bad? How about it's Riot's fault for messing up the lose streak Crystal Gambit? And by the way I played it was a good way to get 210. And it's the same way I played Cypher to get the double artifact cash out. You know, to actually get an artifact within time, within a reasonable amount of time. So you can use the artifact to get a direction. Because what the fuck do I want with a late game artifact? Like, let's say my goal is to get an artifact anvil. So if I see Ludens, I can play Koboku Ludens. I can't do that anymore. The artifact in late game is not going to help me with that. I need to get the artifact early. Okay, so enough yapping. Yeah, you can't. It's like it's so hard to get below 215. Oh my god! Like I didn't even kill that many units. Also, like the fact that I have to go full open 4 to get 210 is even worse because then I'm gonna be like 30 HP. This fucking sucks, man. They actually made Crystal Gambit even less appealing to play. Okay. Da, da, da. I swear to god I'm gonna have to play Akali here. Wait, Akali can get Trickster? Since when can Akali get Trickster? Okay, so let's focus. It is possible for me to get reinforcement. I kind of want to just all in this and buy out as many Akalis as possible before hitting. I mean, at least having a, like maybe at least like 5 Akalis or something. Changer. Yeah, I'll just commit onto Akali. Who cares at this point? I mean, I know I have a Zyra coming up, but for now I actually need to live.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
I'm not here to make friends.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them. What do you fight for?
For tranquility. Playtime's over.
I don't want Gunblade, right?
Okay, I need to think right now. We have Trickster. Normally it was... Wait, what was it? It was Shojin, Ginzo, Archangel, right? So a Ginzo would still make sense. Is there reinforcement here? Why do you offer me this? Torch? Okay, Dawncore? Fire. I have 2 Reforgers. Okay, Adept's Defiance is... Nah, let's risk it all. I don't care.
What do you fight for?
Okay, one sec. For start... No, actually we want to keep Trickster. Trickster was good. I want to reforge these 2. Trench coat. Lighting.
I don't miss.
Villages. I mean, Trickster is sort of like just an Eon. Like, it's just a failsafe, really. I mean, Gunblade is okay because I don't have... if I stay on Trickster, yeah. Gunblade is okay if I stay on Trickster, that's true.
Star Guardians are in it to win it. A great day to fight.
What do you fight for?
Okay. But I guess I should... I have space for Zyra in the end, right? Okay, so... Dude, if this game makes it on YouTube, my entire Crystal Gambit rant is gonna make it onto YouTube. Maybe I should mute the audio. No, I should add Supremes. It's Cannon is missing. There's like a small chance for a Zyra 3 win con. Like, I have 3 Zyras plus the dupe. Like, but this is very greedy what I'm doing. Shadow Clone Mal's with Blighting. No, I think the Blighting just goes onto Zyra. Zyra's actually good with Blighting. Okay, Cannon. Now here's my problem, right? We have to kick out Braum, I think. I mean, I do want to go 9, but... I mean, I could also kick out one... I could kick out Nico and play 3 prots until I go 9 and put the Nico back in. When did Trickster even proc? I didn't even see it. We could also do double Nashor, maybe. Nah, but I guess having like, I mean, the problem is I don't know. Do I keep the Trickster around? Yeah, maybe if she's like untargetable and the Trickster procs, you lose the Trickster. Maybe it's better to go for Crimson Veil after all. We could just do double Nashor even. We could do like Radiant Nashor, normal Nashor, but... Or I just go back to Ginzo for attack speed with Crimson Veil. Yeah, I think I kind of dislike the Trickster here. So maybe one rod into Ginzo. Like maybe it's like Ginzo here, Gunblade here. This would be the bow. Then I'm stuck with a belt and a crit. Belt can be Cassandra. We should probably also... I think we get rid of Tankzilla. Actually, let me fish for Akali first. Dark Amulet is okayish. Supremacy is okayish. On the edge, Tiny Terror. Okay, I guess I'm stuck with Tankzilla then. It is harsh. Okay.
Today we fight each other.
Yeah, it's no Ginzo. It might be harsh then. Although it's a little bit low on attack speed if I do this. QSS? Yeah, actually, I mean, I get some attack speed from Thurseeker maybe? Let's try Thurseeker. Okay. I still have 3 Mechanetics, so maybe I can change this. Is it double thrill? No, it's not. I mean, because for the stacking one, I'd have to remake Cassandra. Who can even find Thrill Seeker in this comp? Let me check. Listen, I mean, Braum can find it. Yeah, it's not about the execute. It's about the attack speed doesn't. The attack speed persists is what he wants. That's what he's after. It's like every time you kill, it's like a Tattoo of Fury in a way. That's pretty valuable. Oh my god, I almost died. She does get attack speed from Fighter, that's actually true, but that's like 30.
For tranquility.
I can probably just put this back in. Any Zyron contest? Nah, that means all reroll anyway. Everything is reroll at this point. What about Giant Slayer instead of Posh? This is 20. It's 20, 15, 15, but nah. Cash out was Radiant Nashor. Okay, we finally attacked the Malzahar, but that might be too late. At least Zyra is having fun. I'll just take this. The item doesn't matter. This one is really good as well. I get like strategist emblem would be great here, but 3 more to go. It's not 5 more Zyras, it's 3 more Zyras. Do we stay 9 or do we get 10? Based on my rules, based on the game length, I'm pretty sure this is level 9. Against him, against... Is he gonna move? No, he's not moving, okay. Against him, it's fine, both sides. This is Lucian, this is Senna. He actually has Drift too, okay. He has Drift too, but I attacked his Senna at the start of combat. I have to admit, double Thrill Seeker would be interesting. There would be a lot of attack speed here. That would be interesting. Also, is it just me or is Akali in his meta a bit underrated? I feel like there's so many matchups where, oh, like there's a Malzahar with a bunch of bruisers. That's so easy for Akali. There's a Kai'Sa with a bunch of bruisers. That's easy for Akali. There's Xayah with protectors. That's easy for Akali. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like and she's super uncontested, so there's a legitimate 3-star win con. Yeah, and she got 30 attack speed from Fighter that she didn't have before. Maybe it's just me, but maybe people are ignoring Akali. I don't know. I feel like Akali, like, I feel like she's at least 8 here. I think people are just sleeping on Akali right now. Like, she has such good meta matchups. She doesn't need much to go online. She's uncontested.
Unworthy of my blades.
Let's see what we find first. Zyra 3 or Akali 3. Radiant Nashor gives you like 8 per critical strike. I mean, I've played Akali a few times on this match, and quite frankly, it felt like she was fine every single time.
I read the rules. You lose. What do you fight for?
Well, wish me luck. First attempt on Braum. Second attempt on Braum.
Righteous retribution. What do you fight for?
Playtime's over.
We have anti here, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, finding 2 more Kali's is actually finding 2 more Zyras?
Charmed, I'm sure.
What's gonna show up first? I'm curious. It looks like Akali is showing up first. Let's skip that.
I love a challenge.
I don't think I take 19 damage here. I might need 1 Zyra from Carousel. The matchup against him seems fine. I just take the Senna right away. It's a shame about the double Thrill Seeker. Really would have liked to see it. Yeah, that matchup is kind of free. I mean, it's like one more Zyra shop, one more in Carousel, and I would have her. I don't think I was contested there.
For tranquility.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
Nope. Having a really hard time finding... Although Thrill Seeker on Braum seems too rare for my taste. Having a really hard time finding it. Cave, 4-star, final form. Did she die over? No, she didn't die. I lost track of her. I lose the fight for sure. Two HP. Wow. So... Zyra? Nah, rip. Okay, no Zyra. I suppose we just... Akali 3 is definitely the safer play. Oh yeah, right, we had glass cannon, right? Doesn't matter.
If they insist on a fight,
Okay, we got the Akali at least. Let me see one more attempt here. Nope.
Playtime's over.
Okay, Akali 3 it is. Rip Zyra 3, dude, I tried. I tried to make the Zyra happen. You can't blame me for that. You know what's really dumb? So, I have 2 games of Akali 3 stuff. In both games, I giga rant about Crystal Gambit. In both games, Crystal Gambit gives me a duplicator. And in both games, I use this duplicator to win the game with Akali 3-star. Unfortunately, if a rioter watches those games, he's like, what is this problem? He clearly won both games by getting the... Oh, no, actually, wait, no, this game I got Radiant Asher, never mind. No, never mind, I got the dupe from PVE round. Never mind. But, okay, so I didn't get the dupe, but in both games, I did get the 250 cash out and ended up winning the game from it. So this does annoy me a bit. The other game was... Oh no, actually, wait, there was a... Yeah, the one Akali game was Recombobulator with... Oh my god. One game was Recombobulator with Reinforcement, that's true. But didn't I get a duplicator there? Could have sworn I had a dupe there as well, but maybe I don't even remember. Whatever. Point being is, this is awkward. Point being is that every time I rant about Crystal Gambit, I end up winning the game. Oh no, it was Jarvan 3, wasn't it? Duplicator into Jarvan 3, 4, 5? Wasn't that a Crystal Gambit game? Yeah, it was. I remember. The YouTube title was like, I cursed Crystal Gambit, and then I found Jarvan 3 and 4, 5. Yeah, it was Jarvan, not Akali. Right. But yeah, I yapped about Crystal Gambit in a Jarvan game, and I was even hesitating if I should put it on YouTube because I yapped so much. The tech is ranting? Yeah, apparently the tech is ranting. I'm surprised this guy is not giving up.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
Okay, that was... that was brave. Punished? No. I mean, look at that Akali. That is not punished. That is not how punished looks like. GG. Sorry for the rant.
This is freedom.
I'll take my tuber. I don't know, but that guy just really pissed me off saying I play wrong. There's no such thing as playing wrong from my point of view anyways. I mean, you can argue, yeah, I can play wrong by like positioning wrong and whatnot, but like, it just pisses me off because like the whole stick of like, I take a lose streak trade, I lose early with the goal of getting like the cash outs where you get the spatula, the frying pan, the artifact anvil. I've been doing that for years. So to go into my face and tell me it's wrong, that just really triggered me because it's like, fuck you. Like, I'm a content creator. I need these types of cash outs. And his point of view was like, oh, you're actually like the way you're supposed to use it to gain LP is by playing like Varus 9 to 5, 3 Crystal Gambit win streak, and then you double down and then blah, 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 blah. You know, like, I don't give a fuck. So yeah. This is not how I want to play. And it's so hard to, like, the whole point of getting the artifacts, like, think about how I played Cypher, okay? The way I played Cypher was that I was looking for Cypher early, especially the Z. You know, I pushed 7 in 3-2. I looked for Z, so I get a 5 Cypher in. I mapped out all of my points that I get to like 330 or whatever it was. So I can cash out for the double fishbones with 4 reforgers, quadruple reforge the artifacts until I get something interesting, and then I try to cook with it, right? If I get the artifacts super in late game, my entire comp is set in stone. So all I can do is take an artifact to make my set in stone comp slightly stronger. And this is not how I want to play. And this is also, by the way, this is not how I think the game should be played. Like, I think having artifacts early allows you to do way more interesting things. Like, if you have a Dawncore early, you can actually do like Syndra. But if you get a Dawncore late, you can't do Syndra because it's too late. So yeah, that's why I was ranting. That's why I was triggered. But yeah. Anyways, I got my 2 tubers, meaning we will go onto PVE server now and play some Ocean. So here's the fun part. I actually need 4 Ocean tubers, so this stream is still going for a while. Because I kind of don't want to stream on the weekend, so you get me for a few more hours. Don't worry. But I will take. Let me take a 2-minute break though. Be right back. Okay, you know what, guys? I think I just baited you. Also, first of all, K-Pox, thank you for the prime. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a small break, which means maybe like 1 hour, like 1 hour, 15 minutes, something like that. And I'll return. I'll take a break. I'll get some food, etc. I'll try to calm down after that great ranked run. And I'll return in like 1.5 hours or so. And then we will do an AO Shin stream through the evening. With the goal of getting at least 4 I can't talk anymore. With like 4 ancient tubers. Okay, so that's the plan. That means walk my fish, thank you. So yeah, I'll be back in like 1.5 hours for an evening stream. Purely like the entire evening stream will be PvE on the new mode. Okay, hope you had fun. See you later. Bye bye.